Oh, there we go. Keep forgetting. Sometimes I hate that I have to manually set the game on the Twitch side, you know. Oh, la, 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 la. Whew, so tired. Let's see. Man, hello. Y'all came in hella fast. Yeah, 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 yeah. See, I just downloaded a bunch of nonsense, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I was kind of doing this last stream, but fuck it. Let's just go on with it. Metamoth, how are you? I've not seen you in a minute. No, yeah, you're right. It is just Left 4 Dead mods in general. I've been busy with life, you and me both. Hey, it's the music. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the vid. Absolutely. I'm doing well. Just just trying to figure out where I'm gonna go for videos and all that stuff from here on out. Oh, I'm in the well now. Okay. Oh, I gotta reload the font. That's right. Whoops. That's right. I gotta reload font. Execute reload font. There we go. Now you guys can't see it, but the ammo count is unreadable without it. Noel will get stronger. Yeah, you're right. I do wonder, like, so some people were talking about the shaky cam. Some people notice the shaky cam. You know, a lot of people don't know that, you know, your aim is just a little bit shaky when it comes to gyro. And, like, so I have been kind of moving over to the gyro stuff almost full time. Because, or at least as of late, because I've just been getting some chronic hand pain with using a keyboard in general, even for typing, if you will. A bad case of, not chronic per se, but just RSI issues. Because just, you know, a bad case of typer's finger, you know, in general. But admittedly, I wonder if there's like better controllers I could be getting for gyro aim, because all I use is a Nintendo Switch Pro controller that I do really like. I do like how it feels and all that stuff. But admittedly, I wonder if there's something that's more stable, because I don't know if Pro controllers have this issue with gyro in general or what, but
Jesus Christ!
Careful, alarm cars everywhere.
Hey, watch out for the cars!
But this gyro controller has a drift problem that I need to calibrate constantly. I think PlayStation controllers have the better gyro, David, but the problem is that the triggers are analog, which aren't good for shooters. Because the problem with analog triggers with gyro is that there's inherently shake every single time, you semi-auto fire. And And so digital triggers help kind of like, you know, get rid of that. You know what I mean? Digital triggers kind of get rid of that. Maybe not entirely, but they do. And analog triggers, because there's pull, the controller inherently shakes more. This is no. Guys, if you played through chapter 5, you know this is chapter 7 side B. So yeah. What is Chris doing? So I want to ask, I need to ask Waltz, like, how do you, I need to ask Waltz, like, how do you change the names of survivors? Because I want them to be accurate. It'd be really funny. Because I know it's like done like through the files themselves. You can't, it's not something you can just have as a workshop add-on. Like I've seen some mods where because there are a lot of mods out there that where the subscription button does nothing. By the way, I really like these gun animations. They're simple, but cohesive, and they look nice. Whoa. But these weapon animations are just, I guess, just ported over from No More Room in Hell.
Look out!
What the fuck? Wait, why is she moving like that? Okay. I didn't notice it until now, dude. Something happened there, because that usually happens. The T-posing happens when there's like when they don't have a weapon equipped. Period. No pistol or no shotgun or anything. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. Does she not have a secondary at all? Yeah, I see Relsey with the pistol. I see Chris with the pistol. Susie doesn't have a pistol. Well, what happened? She doesn't have a pistol. Oh, hold on. Alright, get out of my chat. Fucking bot. I will say the Side-Scroller aesthetics look way better than they did before. I wish it looked this good when I did my Dark Carnival video. So I'm really glad that it just looks way better now. I'll just grab that. Boo. I do like the sunset of Reds though. The one that was in Reds' version in Reimagined, I liked it with the sunset or the dusk. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, instead it's just Maxwell. Oh, I got it. See? Oh. Whoa. Damn. Whoa! I never made it this far in Dark Carnival without a tier 2 weapon. I think the game is being kind of greedy right now. But you know what's something I've always wanted to try with the gyro controller? I do really want to get the Steam controller. Like, genuinely, I do really want to get my hands on the Steam controller, but I know it's like good luck at this point. Let's see, let's throw the baby over there. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty sick. What the fuck? I was trying to jump over. I do like this HUD more for streaming purposes. For streaming purposes, I think this HUD is better, just because you guys can see how much health I got. Because normally, like, where Goat Boy is, you can't see the ammo count right now. But before, it'd be blocking the health. Oh, hell no. Okay. Well, Goat Boy does have a name. It's just Monika. I'm gonna name him Ezekiel Jesus. Ezekiel Jesus. God damn, bro. Ow. Ugh. Daddy, daddy, up, please. Daddy, daddy, up, please. Daddy, daddy, daddy. Up, please, please, please. It's a reference to Aqua Teen Hunger Force. In particular. I fucking love Aqua Teen Hunger Force so much. Like, anyone ever watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Dude, that show is fucking goated, dude. I love that show. Wow. Wow! I'm trying to shove him back, you fuck. Because I have a mod that makes the boomer deal up to 50 damage if they explode point blank. Which is fun, but with bots, can be a mixed bag. Because obviously they're not coded to deal with an enemy that does that. Stop. What do you think is the best? That's a tough one. Like, if we're gonna talk overall, that's tough. Overall, I'd probably say Chapter 4. But, however, Chapter 1 has the best song out of all of them. Field of Hopes and Dreams. Fine, fucking heal me. Ow. Oh, what? Oh, you mean like, okay. Well, yeah, no, Fields of Hopes and Dreams, yeah, I still stand by that. That Fields of Hopes and Dreams is the best one that Toby has ever made, in my opinion. But it's hard to, in terms, like, but, no, Asgore is definitely, Asgore and Hopes and Dreams are a very, very close second. And it really just comes down to which one do I like more, like, that day. Because it's never the same. Here's the thing, Frisk is shown to be quite literally like universe breaking. Like just reality warping. With Chris, it's not even like Chris like hasn't really shown anything to showcase that they're on the same level, not even close. Okay. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck it. But whoa! That was fucking Jesus. Like, yeah, the one big downside to this aesthetics mod, it's not even so much a downside, it's just a fact that shit is just harder to see. And so, bots... That's the thing that, like, I genuinely think, look, gyro is a more than viable way to play this game and even other games, but it will never be on the same level of control and steadiness of a mouse. It is better than a regular joystick, but it will never be as good as a mouse. Oh shit. I just needed to use it for that 1 second. Like, if I could, like, help it, I would be still using a mouse. But, like I am right now. But I can't use it for very long, and it's not even because of the mouse hand, it's because of the keyboard hand. The keyboard hand is the one that's hurting. The keyboard hand is the one that hurts. No, just the chapter's over. And also look at it, look. I have the gyro like sitting on the table. It's not doing anything, but you see it's just drifting. Like, that's an issue that, like, I don't know if it's, like, I need to get a new controller or what. Because I have been using the same Switch Pro controller for, like, the last few years. And I've had these Switch controllers since I've had the Switch 1. No, yeah, I've been playing on a controller with gyro functionality. That's why everyone was like saying that my aim was so shaky in my comments and all that. It's because I am playing with a controller, but I'm also using something called flick sticking. Flick sticking essentially has the right thumbstick do horizontal movement exclusively. So turning the stick clockwise does spins like this. Turning the stick counterclockwise spins it like this. So I tilt the controller up and down for looking up and down. I also use it to make small adjustments left and right as well. Flick stick is kind of cool because it just, you know, you can do that. It's pretty cool. It's a way to kind of like, because I've been experimenting with it a lot, because I want to see if there's a way to kind of somewhat bridge the gap between controller players and the mouse and keyboard players without the use of aim assist or anything of the sort. And I feel like without the use of aim assist. Because a stick with like even like good Hall effects but most use like cheap shitty potentiometers will never be as good as a mouse and keyboard. And truth be told, I don't but truth be told, I also don't think a gyro will ever be as good as a mouse because the mouse, it can be steady. But anyway, like, if I were to have it my way, I genuinely think an analog stick is better for movement because you get in, like, if you can program it just right, whether through the game's dead zones or anything of your own leisure, you have an infinite value. You have basically an infinite number of values to be able to move it and be super precise with. But however, the values are truly like unlimited on a mouse for being able, like, a stick can't do this. And a stick can't be like dynamic. A stick cannot be dynamic. It can't go from like this, like going slow like this, and then whipping around. Like, it can't do that. But the reason why I'm like, see, it's been good for me because I've just had a bad case of typer's finger. For a while. Like, you know, my finger's always been kind of fucked up from holding the W key for so long. Like, you know, playing so much games where you just hold W a lot, like this, or fucking especially Fallout or Halo and all that shit, like where you're just holding the W key more than anything, like you're just going in a straight line, and you're not really moving around like in such a diverse way. Really wore down on me after a while. But I also don't have as good of a setup for my desk as it used to be. Truth be told, I do not have a lot of desk space. When you play on a keyboard, you're supposed to, like, you know, rest your arms comfortably on a desk and then use it, but I don't have that luxury. My desk isn't particularly large to do that. But my desk isn't particularly large enough to be doing that. Hear that charger. In some ways, aiming is easier, and in some ways, aiming is harder. In some ways, it's easier to make... I think it's easier to make small adjustments on the gyro because you are using two hands for this. It's easier, like, you know, if you could control a mouse with two hands, you would probably be a bit more like steady with the small adjustments. But however, the real big ones, it's definitely hard, like, because I think it's a lot easier to overshoot if you don't have quite your stuff figured out yet. I have tried GTFO and I really like it. But, you fucking serious? I just realized I don't have a bile. But yeah, GTFO, I have played it. I like it. It's fun, but it's not really doable to play alone. And I never really had people to play with. So that in of itself is just a problem for me. I don't like those hunter animations. I should get rid of those. They fuck with the hitboxes too much. Did I just hit that hunter out of the air? Oh my god. Ow. Come on, right there, son. They are not. I like that they're not looking at me. Awesome. So, I'm not sure if any of y'all were there. Like, so I'm pretty sure if you guys have played this campaign enough, you probably have experienced it to like where it would spawn a witch directly in the, like at the foot of the safe room door. We've all probably experienced that. But have you guys ever experienced it spawning a friggin' tank? Right there at the safe room door. And it didn't like aggro until you guys got there. In the 17 years I've played this game. In the nearly 17 years I played Left 4 Dead 2, because it's been almost 17 years since this game came out. No, I'm sorry. It's been almost 18 since this one came out. My bad. I've only ever had it happen once, and it happened on stream, and I was so shocked because I was all like, and I was playing mostly vanilla too. Like, I didn't mess with the spawn rates or anything like that. It just did that. You got a corgi? That's nice. I really like corgis. And I'm also just a dog person in general. Like, I had a pet Yorkie my whole life. Like, you know, sadly I had to say goodbye to her like almost 3 years ago, but she was like the love of my life. She was a little sweetie. Very fat, very loud, very whiny. But I definitely want to have another dog one day. I think I know, like, I want to shoot for a Pomeranian. If I can help it, I want a Pomeranian. I love Pomeranians. They're nice, cloudy, fluffy babies, but also very whiny and very needy. I'd like a husky too, but they are drama queens, dude. Huskies are drama queens. It's not a husky, but you ever seen the video of that dog being a drama queen about dropping its toy? Like, I want to see if I can find it. So it's a really funny video. See. My dog would be like this too. She would be overly dramatic. I really like I like doggies, but I also like kitties as well. Like, I'm just an animal. I've always been more of an animal person than a people person. Like, I always just got along with animals better than people. I've also just done a good job at taking care of animals, whether it be my animals or other people's animals and all that. Sometimes I think about, like, working at a doggy daycare. Oh. 750 and my shotgun loaded. Oh. Everything is crazy when the daddy's not around. God. Oh! Drink, dance, and party all night. Right. The midnight ride. You know, there's got to be someone out there who's covered this song. Like, that's definitely a thing out there. Come on, hurry up. Thank you. Fuck! Oh, you fucking lucky bitch. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I feel like we're getting through this hella fast. I like that the fucking fireworks just vanished in the stairs, okay? Oh my god. Okay, where are you spawning? Where are you going, helicopter? Whew. My aim is probably garbage on it. Here's what my fucking 35%. God damn, dude, that's not good at all. Ugh. Let's see. Hold on a second, yo. Just want to grab something real quick. Let's see. We'll just unplug this. Okay. Tilt that back a bit. You did what? I forgot. What did you do? Oh. Wait, you still doing Pitchfork Run, Wolflord? See. Oh, just Dark Carnival, okay. No, yeah, I don't know. Dark Carnival loves to crash. Just a consequence of this game not being 64 bits. Okay. Now, the Siscalar aesthetics is like... I don't know, everything just looks good, not as dark as it used to be. Like, I wonder, are these the same skyboxes, or did I just download something else? See, there's something I want to check real quick. Just making sure I'm not missing out on any potential phone calls or anything of the sort. Just give me a sec. Because I got something I'm supposed to go to later today. And I just don't want to, find out that I'm, like, missing out of, just not missing out on any notifications or anything, essentially. Excuse me. Come on, you fucking thing. Guys, remember that just because, just because something is new doesn't mean it's better. Because I got a new phone, and this phone is worse than my old phone by a mile. But unfortunately, my old phone is like, it was, unfortunately, my old phone was just kind of just beyond fucked up in parts. You know what I mean? It's my fault for not doing enough research. I only got my new phone because it was upgradable on storage, but it only has like 4 gigs of RAM, whereas my old phone has 8 gigs of RAM and the upgradable storage. And I only got this one because it has upgradable storage. But the other ones probably had like 8 gigs of RAM but did not have upgradable storage, which is bullshit. Like, sometimes I think about, like, my old phone is still usable. Like, the problem is that it's old, and it's old, a little messed up in parts. The charging port itself isn't the best. Like, it's, it's quite worn down very much over the last 8 years or so, however long it's been. There's also a permanent black splotch on the screen because I dropped it one too many times. Just the screen is fucked up, So, like, if I ever try to show anyone anything, there's like this, they can't even get the whole picture because there's just this permanent black splotch on the screen. But my old phone is really bad at multitasking. Even just between 2 apps, it's really bad at multitasking. Like, granted, I don't use my phone much. I don't use my phone much for, like, anything. I quite literally only, like, call and text with it. I don't even do a lot of internet surfing with it. I only, call, text, and listen to music on it. Sometimes I read on it, but not very much. But yeah, calling, texting, music, and reading. Typically, I read fan fiction though on it. I read a lot of fan fiction, dude. I read too much, honestly. I okay. Oh man, if I noticed that there, that would have made my life easier. All right. I don't remember. I thought you know. I thought you were doing Dark Carnival Pitchfork only, but you said you already did that. Damn. I hear her getting pissed. Where the fuck is she? I think she's over there. Oh! Awesome. I'm so happy to be doing 1 meal a day fasting, man.
Heads up. Hey, don't shoot the car.
Like, I'm not sure if you guys, like, 1 meal a day fasting does wonders for me, and it's I think it's good for the stream. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, so I've been on this really strict, like, diet regimen, if you will. Just simply called, just... Well, I was drinking my water right now. But anyway. Because I was quite dehydrated. Oh, that one's... I forget, that one's just always dead there. Anyway. Although I think I might have gone over my calorie intake for the day. Because I did the cardinal sin of drinking orange juice. When it comes to, like, you know, counting your calories, never drink them. Do not ever drink your calories. Well, I don't know how much is in a can of Mountain Dew, and I don't know what kind of Mountain Dew you're drinking. Because I know sugar-free Mountain Dew with artificial sweeteners made by man exists. I know they have an aftertaste. I like it. Well, what looks awesome, Magenta? Oh, well, that's thing. Well, okay, all right. So the beta HUD with the Delta crew icons, that was Wolflord's doing. I literally just made an offhand comment saying, man, I would love to have the Deltarune survivors with the beta HUD. And then he just said, give me a few minutes. And then came back with this. He also did Left 4 Dead 1 Survivor versions too. So I said that I want the Left 4 Dead 2 side to be the Dark World of Susie, Noelle, Chris, and then just have Rousey. Whereas Left 4 Dead 1 will have Light World, Susie, Chris, Noelle, but no Rousey. Instead, it's Birdley. No, yeah, I saw these. I was like, let me give these a try, you know, because, you know, I'm like, it's a Source Engine game. It probably looks like pretty. It probably wouldn't look out of place, you know, for it. But it's also because, to be honest with you, I didn't like how the Left 4 Dead 1 animations look with these models. They fucked up the hands and all that too much. And granted, I'm not saying it looks amazing here, but it looks a lot better than the Left 4 Dead 1 animations did. And I like No More Room in Hell's animations because They look, I think they're better than Left 4 Dead 2's, but they're not like overly stylish or anything of the sort. Like, to be honest with you, I think the only good Left 4 Dead animations were the beta ones for the first game. And the Scar and the G3's reload animation is really good. I really want to play through No More Room in Hell in general. I have never played it. I have never, like, really sat down to play it. But I hear it's good. Senna really tells me he really likes it. Oh, he likes it. He likes Contagion more. I remember Senna tells me he likes Contagion more, but he says No More Room in Hell is good. But, like, no, like, trust me, I have tried all kinds of different animations. Like, I never really liked Shotgunner Foxes too much, even though they are good. I just never really I never really felt like they were really too fitting. They still feel a little too generic action shootery. I think, same thing with Arima's animations. Arima, I don't know how you say it. See, Toasty, I just realized I haven't, man, that's a name I've not seen in a minute. I hope you're doing well, and I've been well too. Just trying to figure out, you know, what I'm gonna do for my next video project is a little scary, because first off, the video I came out with, I wasn't paying attention. First off, the video I came out with, I wasn't even intending to make that video. I was going to, like, if you recall, oh shit. Did he just jump over the... Okay. Because... It's got... Wait, No More Room in Hell's got proximity chat, right? Magenta? I could have sworn it does. I remember just seeing videos of Neocranium play it, and yeah, I was all like, huh, this game's got proximity chat? It's like, this game is old. It's got proximity chat? Oh. But anyway. But I forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot what was. Oh yeah, the video I came out with, I wasn't supposed to originally come out with that one. At least not yet. That one happened because the video I was making, the DDLC video, had to be put on back burner because Dandy Andy was more so just kind of out of commission, and I need artwork for him. I need artwork from him for that video in particular, and. Yeah, I need artwork from him for that video. And so the thing with the what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. So, yeah, I wanted to come out with a different video entirely, and it had to be put on hold. So I made that one because it was like a topic I also did genuinely want to talk about. I didn't want to be gone for too long. I wanted to fulfill the quota of at least a video every 1 to 1.5 months. But But I knew that wasn't going to happen with the DDLC video I was going to make. But at the same time, I didn't really want to make that video because I don't really want to box myself in too much. I've already made 4 Left 4 Dead videos, and while I'm more than happy to make videos on Left 4 Dead 2, it's like, in my top 3 favorite games of all time. That's not all I want to talk about. I have a lot of other stuff I would like to discuss. And I do have like a bunch of other stuff I'd really like to discuss about. And so I don't want to get algorithm locked to just Left 4 Dead content. And even though I do like the video I made, it ultimately just kind of contributes to the possibility of me getting algorithm locked. Oh, come on. That's not even near me. Grab your ammo. What a fucking suicide boomer, dude. What a crazy suicide boomer, man. Like, Magenta, like, I changed it so that the boomer can deal up to, like, 50 damage if they explode point blank. But they don't bile if they explode on you. They can still puke on you, but, however, they don't bile you if they explode on you. And that boomer just suicide bombed on me and just did a lot of damage, holy shit. Oh, that's mean. Fuckers taking my kills. One down. The other one's down. Yeah, the only problem I have with Black Mesa Magenta is that I think the music is mostly just like, I don't think it's really that good. Like, I think most of the music in Black Mesa is like not that great. Only one song is memorable, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't even remember Zen's music. I don't even remember Zen's music. Like, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. See, hold on. My YouTube player just started playing shit. See. Is it this one? Is it this song? This song right here. This is the only song I remember from Black Mesa. It was the only one that stood out for me. I actually really like this one. Come on. I think this one's really good. Like, look. But this is the only song I remember from the game. That has nothing to do with that. That has nothing to do with it. Whoa.
Ora, ora, ora!
Oh, Jinx, thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Dude, like, Magenta, this is a good song. I like this one. Like, it's a good one. It's a good one. See, it's not Left 4 Dead 1, Jinx. It's just the Left 4 Dead 1 menu, but, like, you should see what this is about to turn into. Like, I don't remember Zen a lot, but... oh, lovely ads. I'm sorry, man. I have to make money somehow during, like, doing what I like. Even though it's not much, if anything, really. But... oh... I'm not gonna say the tracks are unmemorable. I just said I don't remember them. I just said I don't remember them, and to be honest, it's just because I don't think any of the tracks even live up to what the game is being remade from. I don't think that they live up. Like, just nothing beats Half-Life 1. Like, nothing beats the original Half-Life. Like, hold on. Now, like... like... I don't know. Look, I've not played through Black Mesa in a long time. Maybe I will one day on stream, but to be honest, it doesn't run the best on my PC. I mean, okay, yeah, people still, like, I hear that there is still a player base for Left 4 Dead 2 on the 360. Like, and the 360, like, on the 360, like, God, dude, I would love to go through the 360 version one day, because it would also allow me to kind of go through the game in its original state, if you will. Like, it's not so much like original state. It's not day one patch, but to kind of showcase y'all, like, you know, the game pre-Last Stand and all that. No, I'm gonna be real. I don't remember Classic Zen OST at all. I do not remember. Like, I think Classic Zen OST, like, I only remember the Gonarch's theme. I only remember Gonarch's theme at all. Pretty sure Half-Life 1 used samples for its music. I mean, every game did. Every game used samples for its music. No, yeah, I think even the ambience sucked, though. That's the thing. I think even the ambience just kind of sucked. But I'm also just trying to remember another thing about Half-Life and its music. Like, now you got me talking about Half-Life and its music. Like it sucks. Like, Half-Life, like, Zen's ambient music, like, is so much worse than the ambience that we had, like, prior to that. Like, hold on a second. Like, where is it? Where's Vague Voices at? This one? Oh, wait. This one? This is literally just the welcome to the Black Mesa facility music. Let's see what else we got. Is this the... Yeah, this is the HEV music. There's nothing Black Mesa has that beats even this to me. I'm doing well, Jinx. We're now I'm now talking about Half-Life music because Magenta brought it up. Oh, this one's great. Let's see, Space Ocean. What is this one again? Yes, Office Complex. Yep. Just all these are so good. All these are really great ambient setters, 1000%. And I like all these ambient setters because when the real when the real tracks kick in, it really makes all the difference. In my opinion, this is the second best track in the whole game. Now, if you want to guess what my... Alright, do you guys want to guess what my top one is from Half-Life 1? Magenta, you get one guess. You get one guess what you think my favorite track from Half-Life 1 is. From OG Half-Life 1. Zween gave their guess. I'm waiting for Magenta to give his guess. No, Nuclear Mission Jam is a good guess, but no. Although, yeah, this one is good. But this one is very good. I do like this one. But no, it's... Every time. Every time. Ah! Ow. Oh, that fucking hurt. Ow. Yeah, I just dropped my keyboard when I was trying to move it. Oh yeah, I really like the credit closing theme. I also think that Half-Life 1 also has a better soundtrack than 2. Overall. There are some standouts in Half-Life 2. Like, obviously, Ravenholm is really great. Ravenholm is great. But... Like, how do I put this, though? I'm going to be honest with you. Like, can I be honest with you guys? I don't really care for this track that much. Everyone seems to really like this track. I'm like, I don't know. It's not my, like... The problem, yeah, Winston's been hit. That's the like the time, like the timing of this song is weird in my opinion. But yeah, I feel like the timing of the song itself is really weird. Like I feel like it should have been used at a different scene entirely. Like, I also just feel like the song in general wasn't used in the right spot. Winston's been hit! Poor Laszlo, the finest mind of his generation. This fucking... I love that. Like, look, I have not played Half-Life Alyx. I really want to, but we've all seen, I'm sure we've all seen the ending to it and all that, right? You know, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of us have, I'm pretty sure a lot of us have seen the ending to Half-Life Alyx. And I like it. Even if it feels like they're baiting us and they're not going to do shit with it. That's so crazy, dude, that they did that shit to us. But either way. So the thing, like... Let's see. Oh, yeah. I like Half-Life 1 more than 2 in every way. Generally speaking, I like Half-Life 1 over 2. No, yeah, that's the kind of the thing that I liked about Half-Life 1. It's the fact that you're... I That's one of the things I like about Half-Life 1 is that it's the fact that Gordon is kind of a nobody, more or less. Yes, I've watched Half-Life VR AI. It's pretty great. I love it. It was like, you know, I love that whole series. Like everybody loves Dr. Coomer. I forgot what her name is, that she plays Dr. Coomer. I forgot what her name is, but everybody loves Dr. Coomer. Holly, yeah, no, I loved her, and also who voice man, I don't remember all the characters' names. I just remember Dr. Coomer. But I do love the like, look, Gordon ropes. Everybody knows that one. Oh yeah. So I'm not getting off stream yet. Like, you know, I plan to hit the 4 hour mark of the stream, in which we have about 2 hours and 10 minutes roughly. And but whoops. But so I don't know when the next time I stream will be, when this stream is over, because the next stream is going to require a little bit of setting up to do. It requires a little bit of setting up to do because it's going to be a little special. So I had this idea. So if anyone's ever been on this channel prior, before, now, and all that stuff, before my most recent video or anything of the sort, I have a live stream series that I call The Games That Made Me. And yeah, I have this live stream series called The Games That Made Me. And so it was, in which I would play games that were heavily influential on me and basically just autistically ramble about them and all that stuff. Play through them, ramble about them, and all of that, like my memories with them, my interpretations, and so on. So, but the original aim for that was, I was originally going to have a friend who never played them on stream while me and the audience watched. So we can watch their genuine reactions to a first-time experience. Watch their genuine reactions for a first-time experience, their interpretations, while I, the person who has a long history that provides commentary from my perspective of someone who has played the game a lot. And like, for example, like, say if I wanted to play, I did a Resident Evil 1 stream, and I played through it, and I was going to do Resident Evil 2, but halfway through Leon's story, I was all like, why am I doing this? Like, I was like, how many times am I going to play and beat this game right here, in particular, and then I've beaten Resident Evil 2 Original so many friggin' times. I've beaten Resident Evil 2 Original so many friggin' times. But I just imagine, what if, say I got Luna to play it on stream? What if I got Luna to play it on stream, and she's never played the originals before? She's never played the originals or anything of the sort. And so we get to see her authentic, genuine reactions to first-time folding of events and also certain gameplay elements, whereas I have it, whereas I, have, talk about my time with the game, my memories and my perspectives, and we get to see what her perspective is as someone who's now playing it for the first time. So we get two different sides of the spectrum here. So Now, we won't be doing Resident Evil when Luna comes along. But Luna will be playing Silent Hill 2. The original Silent Hill 2, Luna will be playing through Silent Hill 2. When it, like, you know... And that will be the next stream that I'm hoping at the earliest is somewhere between Friday and the weekend. But she is going to play through Silent Hill 2 specifically. Because I've already done a stream playing through Silent Hill 2. But I would love to see like what her reactions are to all of the twists and turns that it makes and all that. And the only thing I can say about it is... like, the chat that shows up whenever I do that stream, I need y'all to behave and don't talk about any I hope like, you know, don't talk about any spoilers, or at least don't talk about the events of the game that she hasn't ran into yet on the stream. Because I need, like, because I want her to find out some of these things like as she's playing. Pyramid Head was the GOAT, Toasty. Not even so much anymore because he's been overused like a motherfucker. Because Konami just straight up forgot what made him so special. Yeah, there it is right there. No, absolutely. The fact that they dude, like, why was it that when the Silent Hill chapter for Dead by Daylight came out, they put Pyramid Head as the enemy, but James was not the survivor? Why? Why was it Heather / Cheryl? Why was it Cheryl Mason? Like, it should not. As much as I love, Heather / Cheryl. Like, as much as I love her, she should not have been, like, she could have been, like, you know, a DLC, like, within the like, I don't know, man. Well, like, I knew Resident Evil 3 Remake wasn't going to turn out to be that good when it said it was going to come out 1 year after Resident Evil 2 Remake. I just, like, the moment that I saw that, I was like, this can't be good. Immediately, I was all like, this can't be good. I don't remember owing that. The thing I hate about the most about the multiplayer instructor is that when you turn it off for a while and then turn it back on, it tries to tell you everything like all over again, like you haven't played the game already. What if I just play my Left 4 Dead like this from now on, like forever? I might make a mod pack out of this at the bare minimum. Oh. Nah, like, it's like more so Nightmare aesthetics, and there are some Nightmare-esque gameplay mechanics, but not much. Like No Howler, for example. I mean, No Howler's a big one. Like, look. I do like how the Howler was handled in Waltz's Redux. I think Waltz actually told me pretty recently that he ended up changing. Waltz told me pretty recently that the Howler was actually changed in the end for Yoru's fucking Nightmare. Yoru's Nightmare, like the Howler has been overhauled. So it now functions exactly the same as Waltz's, except now you can kill it with fire. Now you can kill it with fire, and it still has that rage, that rage mode built into it and all that. Which I think is really funny, by the way. I think that's a little funny, you know? Why is he aura farming? Because it's fucking Birdly. Of course he's aura farming. I thought I got out of the way. Magenta. Like, Magenta. I just want to, like, look. I know I don't like talking about them, but I just found out. But when Waltz told me that Yoru's Howler got changed, to function basically exactly like his, but now it just has, like, you know, the friggin' rage mechanic, you know, where it's killable. I thought that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. Solely because of the fact that one of the things that Yoru was coping about in the comments of my last Nightmare video regarding Redux was in defense of their Howler design. I forgot what it was. It's not. It kind of looks like Nightmare Huntress, but it's not. I don't think. It's like something else. Whoa, that was sick. What happened there? Nah, trade with me. I've not seen Dead Air Redux on the workshop at all. Stop. But ultimately, because I remember I was talking to Waltz how I think even like Yoru's Howler could work with the fire and the rage mechanic and all that stuff. And I think it'd be really, and I remember saying, like, I think it'd be really cool if players could choose between, like, what kind of Howler do they want? Do they want the wall that forever closes in, but is unkillable and can be stalled? Or one that slowly closes in, can be killed, but when you try to kill it, it will make you haul ass? Oh.
Shit! Don't shoot that car!
Well, no, here's the thing, Magenta, is that now, like, no, as I said, I was trying to say, though, Yoru's Howler has now been changed so that it will spawn behind you. It has all of the same functions that Waltz's does now, except now you can kill it with fire, but it still goes into the rage mode where it runs fast and dies in a minute. Don't tell me I cracked the screen. Oh my god. Guys. Guys. Remember when I said I dropped my keyboard earlier, right? So when I dropped it, it made contact with my laptop and it cracked it part. I see a crack on the monitor screen now. Oh, shit. Like, look, I have a second monitor set up right here that I use for the stream and all that. Like, you know, this is a telltale sign that I do need to get a second monitor, because I've had this thought for the longest time of keeping my laptop closed and putting it like on a small desk underneath my desk or something like that, and then plugging it into two monitors. Plugging it into two monitors to kind of use it, but oh, this is not good. That's not good at all. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, no, that is a crack. I can feel that. It's not bad enough that like like hold on a second. Nah, I could feel that crack. Oh, that's tough shit. Like, hold on. Like, Magenta, I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna take a picture of this. I'm gonna see if I can take a picture of this somehow and send it to you, alright? Okay. Like, Magenta, I'm gonna have to send this to you. Alright. I opened the chat box so it's easier to see. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's bad. That's pretty bad. I keep coming this way out of habit because Nightmare like Redux will like block the path with random object spawner. Nah, I'll keep that. Like even in vanilla, I just go around this way when I don't need to. Cause yeah, sometimes it'll just like this path right here will be blocked. Wow. You know, I'm starting to realize that having the Deltarune survivors is a good idea because they're all so brightly colored. Like, one of the things I realized from playing Nightmare that's just kind of an innate flaw with it. I don't even know if it's a flaw, but so much of just like I see why certain things were done in Left 4 Dead. Like, for example, as much as I love the beta designs of the Left 4 Dead 1 characters, there's a reason why Valve changed them entirely. One of them being identifiability, like just being identifiable. One of them is quite literally just about being like identifiable. to being distinguishable. There's a reason why why the infected are so dull colored and like, you know, and gray and all that, and just, you know, obviously dead looking, and why the survivors are like a lot cleaner in comparison. Why no, even with the official TRS survivors, it doesn't matter which version you run, like of Oxys or anything. Anyway, but the reason is because it just in general makes them easier to spot and to identify. Like, you know. Like, you know, like the Left 4 Dead survivors are very colorful and all that stuff. And the thing is with the TRS survivors that everybody is so dark, gruffy, and dirty. They don't really look all that indistinguishable from the common infected when you like actually take the time to look at them. Here's the thing, I can only see the crack when it gets really bright. Wow, wow, for real, dog? I have to outrun her for 15 seconds. Okay. I know, I forgot to. Oh, thought I shoved it out of the way in time. Yeah, I got definitely want to figure out those end cap icons eventually. Because they're still using the TRS end cap icons for all the survivors except where I'll say. But I don't know. I think... Oh, God. Thank God it was the bots doing that.
Don't shoot that car.
No, yeah, I don't know how to, like, what to do about that. They call it out every time, and it's part of the car, like, the extra car alarms whole mod. It's just something they do, you know? But this is also why I like having the ammo piles mod. Because I only have 160 bullets left on this thing. But I don't really want to change weapons. But I have to. I'm like, I'll just use the tier 1 shotgun for now. It makes it so, like, I love it because it makes weapons just, you know. At this point, I only really use the pistols because I like them. Like, they are fun weapons. And as I said in my video, because not many people seem to have gotten the fucking message, I say in the first like minute that I never, at no point do I say that all of the weapons, except for the M60 at the end, I don't think any of the weapons are bad, barring the M60. They all kill and all do their job relatively well. This game isn't really like that. This game isn't hard. This game isn't hard because you have so many innate second chances to exploit. Dude, No More Room in Hell's animations fit so fucking well with this game. Like, they fit so well and they look good. Yeah, I'm using it right now. Well, Magenta, the truth of the matter is that presidential elections got people acting tough. That's just how it is. Well, I would say it's because the animations themselves look amateurish. And I don't mean like that they're bad, like amateur in that it's amateur animation. But because it's the handling of the guns that is quite amateur. No, yeah, like, I will say the TRS HUD mods have never looked the best when it comes to, like, trying to make all the, stuff blend together. Dude, it was like that even 10 years ago. Then it started, like, kind of, like, it wasn't really quite going away, like, you know, during the era of Biden, but it was like just less. It wasn't exactly going away, they were just quiet. And now they're out of the woodwork all over again. pitch. Although a part of me sees a little bit of hope in some of the stuff that's been happening. Like, I'm not sure if any of y'all know about fucking Chud the Builder. But he's getting what's coming to him. Rightfully so. Man, he didn't... Well, I think he shot himself. He shot someone and fucking shot himself like an idiot. Oh. Man, I couldn't even see you. Ow. I feel like the smokers have only picked on me. They're like, I've only seen them attack one other person. They've been fucking icing me. Ah! fuck. No, yeah. 38 minutes. The thing I hate about Left 4 Dead bots sometimes is I feel like sometimes they're too strong. I feel like sometimes they're just way too strong. Like sometimes like they just ice everything so well that it becomes like damn near a single player experience, essentially. You know what I mean? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not done with the game. I'm just let's see. I'm gonna look for one custom map, and then we'll call it. Okay, chat? Because custom maps usually take me about an hour to do. I do low-key want to try a custom map with my shit. Like, just to see what it's like. Like, hold on a second. Let's have a look-see here. Okay, that's really. Ow. Dead Center 2025 was great. Let's see, where is it? Kyle's Custom Map Reviews. This is the place I'd like to go to. I always would like to go to for. Early days. Right. Black Mesa Border World. Wait. God, of course they're just links to the reviews themselves and not. There we go. I think we recently did Dead Flag Blues. I already did Lockdown. I've done Lockdown 1 and 2 before. Okay, that's one that we'll have. This is one we're probably gonna have to go through on a different day. I do like this. The look of this already. See, we've done Peer Pressure before. That one's really short. We did Lima Infection. Have we done Hopeless before? I don't think we've done Hopeless, have we? I can't recall. I know, I wish this fucking thing was alphabetical, dude. Well, it kind of is, but... Like, it's like, look, it's like alphabetical to a point, and then it just stops being alphabetical, but it is. Like, I don't know. It also depends on how you want to rearrange things. Some people don't count the word the. Some people don't count the word evil within, like, I mean, the, whenever something is in the title. You know? Depends, but it's here. Oh, wait, no, I've done Early Days before. I've done this one before. You know, this one's actually great. I like it. Okay, I just didn't remember the name. I just remember the visuals. I hate to say it, guys, but you'll probably never see me do Deathcraft. You'll probably never see me do Deathcraft. I think it's I think it asks way too much. Death Row. Death Row. I don't know if I've done this one. I've not played this one in a very long time. Yeah, dude, I've not played this in a very long time, but this is a Left 4 Dead 1 classic. This is one of the OGs of custom maps, if you will. Yeah, that's one of the OGs of custom maps for Left 4 Dead 1. It's one of the originals. Wife beater YouTuber? Are you talking what? Sky Does Minecraft? Is that what? Is that, Oh, sorry, just hold on. Hold on. I think about this a lot. Oh my god. Why do you just... I just looked it up. Like, it's all I did. Let's see. Ooh. You know, one of these days... You don't know something I really want to do some research on? Like, even make a video on? I want to make a video on the best... On the best true crime show to ever exist. Called fucking... It's fucking called, I Survived. But, anyway. True crime. Not crime drama. Alright. So, look, I need to use the bathroom real quick, y'all. So, I'm just gonna put this on. Like, while I go away. Okay, so
give me
I
a
want to
sec.
put a bit of a disclaimer before getting into and what I've gathered just from playing Left 4 Dead ever since the very first game came out. And two, I am primarily focusing on playing the game from a regular vanilla advanced to expert standpoint. I'm aware that things change up once we factor in realism and versus into the mix, although I don't really particularly enjoy or play those modes that much. Obviously, it's fine if you have any agreements or disagreements to what I'm saying here, or if you have just a different perspective as someone who primarily plays realism or versus, or you might just have a different perspective of something I didn't consider at all. You're free to leave your opinions in the comments and just contribute to a healthy discussion. Nevertheless, this video isn't meant to be that serious anyway. It's just a series of things I've noticed about these two games for the last 17 going on 18 years now. And what I've observed over all this time is that Left 4 Dead 2 has always had a weapon problem when regarding their purpose, designs, and overall balance. A lot of these can be explained through the simple fact that the dev time between Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 was so short, and while content like the campaigns and New Infected were all amazing additions, the weapons themselves were essentially the team throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Now, I'm not saying that these weapons aren't fun to use or that they're bad. When referring to the guns at least, I genuinely don't think this game has any bad weapons. They all fulfill their purpose and generally get the job done. Said job is, of course, killing the infected. However, when factoring difficulties like expert and even advanced to some extent, you start to realize that the game doesn't exactly have much in terms of weapon variety, but rather bloat. To try to make my point, let's start from the beginning. Left 4 Dead 1 has only 6 firearms. Tier 1 merely had the Uzi and the pump shotgun, to which the idea was clear. Players starting a campaign had to choose between a low damage, mid-range, high fire rate weapon and a high damage, close range, low fire rate weapon. When it came to Tier 2, there was more variety. The M1014, a close range powerhouse with a much faster fire rate than its Tier 1 counterpart, the Mini 14, a long range, high damage, slow fire rate that required precision through stationary firing and using the scope to utilize effectively. A lot of people forgot or either weren't around before the Sacrifice came out, but the Mini 14's accuracy whilst running and gunning was abysmal. So slowing your movement down or becoming stationary to take your shots was essentially the only way to use this weapon. Lastly, the M16. It had the lowest damage between the two, but had more precision than the M10 and has the highest fire rate and mag capacity of the Tier 2 weapons. In terms of design philosophy, it met somewhere in the middle. It was precise enough to take some pot shots at the mid-range, but had the fire rate to deal lots of damage up close. The only secondary weapons that were given to players in Left 4 Dead 1 were 2 pistols with infinite ammo, which served as a means to conserve your primary's ammo when picking off stragglers, and your weapons to fall back on when either out of ammo or when there's no time to reload. All the weapons were designed with a clear purpose in mind, and they served them relatively well. Now, this isn't to say that the weapons were well balanced in Left 4 Dead 1. Far from it. The M10 was especially game-breaking with its 128 shells on reserve, and considering this is a game with no spitter, there was essentially no counterplay to 4 shotgun-wielding survivors camping in a room. All you needed was to point in the general direction of anything living, and it was as good as dead. Don't worry about wasting ammo, you got 128 shells on backup. The pump shotgun was a similar experience, although just not as fast of a fire rate. The only thing you had to kind of be careful with is the fact that the shotguns were the only weapons with dry reloads, meaning that you couldn't interrupt your reload by shooting if the mag was completely empty beforehand. Despite how busted the shotguns were, the blueprint for weapon variety was there, and I think that all these weapons would need is just some slight adjustments to evenly balance things out. Left 4 Dead 2 did certainly deliver on that. It brought some big changes to 4 out of the 6 weapons that Left 4 Dead 1 had. The Uzi had its ammo reserve buff from 480 to 650, the hunting rifle's reserve ammo got nerfed to 150 from 180, but got a huge accuracy buff, making its run and gun really good. The shotguns had their damage nerfed and their ammo reserve nerfed. The M10 went from 128 to 90, while the pump went from 128 to 56? What was the reason behind that number? Doesn't matter now because the last stand buffed it to 72, which is where it sits now. Also with Left 4 Dead 2, they got rid of the shotguns having a dry reload and instead gave that to the pistols for some reason. No changes to the M16 were made, but that's fine, none were necessary. Although maybe one change they could have made in hindsight is make the ammo reserve actually divisible by 50. These were mostly good adjustments to Left 4 Dead 1's weapons, and I could say that even though the M10 is still the best amongst this lineup, the others got boosted in a way that made them more than a viable option to choose. But remember, Left 4 Dead 2 did more than adjust the Left 4 Dead 1 weapons. They added a shit ton more to the pile, with the Counter-Strike weapons being added internationally with the Last Stand update, and that means we have to go over them now. Let's start with the easiest one to go over, the melee weapons. They're easily the most inconsistent weapon in the game, but yet they are generally better to have than the pistols. Some are great for crowd control if they got good swings like the axe and the katana, or have good speed despite some jank hitboxes like the machete or even the nightstick to some extent. They one-shot commons, uncommons, all standard specials except for the charger, which it kills in 2, and kill the witch in 4 if you could stun loop her. You can also use what the game classifies as a sharp weapon to cut a smoker's tongue just before it snags you. I'd like to ask a very important question though, why can the crowbar cut a smoker's tongue but the shovel can't? The melees are excellent for protecting your teammates too, as it's a lot harder to accidentally cause friendly fire with them, and even if you do hit a teammate, the damage is so minimal it barely matters. 2 downsides are that if you're incapacitated, you're left with only a single pistol to defend yourself with, which frankly spitting on the infected is stronger. Then there's the issue that plagues all Source Engine games, faulty hitboxes, which is at the absolute worst once infected start hitting you for 20 health in the face. Regardless of these faults though, they're extremely valuable as a secondary, and when you have the Deagle as your other option, it really just comes down to player preference. There are some things that melees can do that the Deagle cannot, and vice versa, which can't really be said for the pistols. The only thing the pistols got going on for them is mag size and rate of fire, but what would you rather do? Require 3 to 4 body shots to only kill 1 common, or just require 1 and that bullet can kill an infected right behind it as well? The pistols are just too weak on advanced and especially expert, and I can understand that if the pistols were designed to be the weak starting weapon that are meant to be discarded once you find something stronger. After all, that's the general purpose that the tier 1 weapons serve. However, the issue lies in the fact that it's really easy to replace the pistol. You could find a melee weapon or even a Deagle within the first couple minutes of a campaign starting. So I doubt that that aspect was even the idea in the first place. It was just a bunch of stuff thrown into the weapon pool without much regard for how it affect the one we already have. Now, there are 5 of the 8 guns added in Left 4 Dead 2's launch that I want to focus on the most right now. 3 of which define Left 4 Dead 2's meta and highlight just how much they fucked over the weapons from the first game. The weapons I want to focus on are the Chrome Shotgun and Suppressed MAC-10 on the tier 1 side, and the AK-47, Spaz-12, and G3 on the tier 2 side. The Chrome is the most accurate shotgun in the game. It has a really tight spread, making it pretty decent at the mid-range. Its damage output is only a little bit smaller than the old pump shotgun, and I suppose that the idea is that the pump would shine more at close range and dish out more damage for it, with the Chrome dealing less but allowing for more precise shots in comparison. However, the damage trade-off for the accuracy isn't that big of a drawback. It still packs just as much of a punch as the pump and can actually kill things reliably at the mid-range. It has the exact same ammo count as the pump too, so you're really just getting more for your money with this one. The MAC-10 just straight up outclasses the regular Uzi. The only thing the Uzi has over the Mac is accuracy, but the Mac isn't that much worse on that front. They both have the exact same fire rate at 960 rounds a minute. They both have 650 bullets on reserve, but the Mac 10 does 25 points of damage, whereas the Uzi does 20. At this point, the only reason why someone would either use the Uzi or the old pump shotgun over the Mac 10 or Chrome is because they haven't found those weapons yet, or they just really like them. The AK-47 is one of 3 meta-defining primaries in this game. It's got pretty good accuracy when crouched, especially when tap firing, kills most standard specials in 2 headshots, charger in 3, spitter in 1, one-shots the boomer, and can stagger a sitting witch. Kills commons in 2 shots to the body, can penetrate, 40 rounds in the magazine, 360 on reserve, and deals the highest damage of the Alright, sorry, I'm back. So I had this on. No, yeah, sometimes I just put, look, I don't really like putting other people's, like, a lot of people will be like, I don't like streamers when they're like, all right, guys, like, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to put, and then they put someone else's video on. I'm like, dude, like, why? Why? Like, why? It's just, I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. So I just put my own videos on. You know, God. Maybe, like, I have thought about talking about my own video before. Like, on stream here. Elaborating on some points, but maybe on a later day. I don't know. But yeah, I needed just to step away. I needed to step away for a moment while I used the bathroom. At the Copacabana. I don't know, that song is in my head right now. Copacabana, music and music and passion is all of the fashion at the Copa. They fell in love. I think more people have probably, like, this day and age, haven't even heard that song. They've heard that, like, you are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, I got it. Let it ride. 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 Alright, so this will probably be the last campaign of the stream, and then, you know, I'll head out for the day. Got, you know, like, as I said, today, streams are now going to be basically on, not really strict, but they're just going to be on typical, like, 4 hours a day, or just 4-hour streams whenever I'm able to. I will try to aim for, you know, daily if I can help it, but here's the thing, though, is that I have videos I want to make. I don't have an editor. I do everything myself. So, like, if I ever, like, go for multiple days without even streaming, chances are I'm working on a video. Mod pack is just a hodgepodge of bullshit I put together. It's like kind of like nightmare visuals and all that stuff. Although I like this HUD mod a lot. So this is the TRS like HUD mod final version. But however, Wolflord put together the custom icons for me. I hope it's just on your end, Zane. I hope nothing is happening on the fucking on the YouTube side. I can give it a quick check, at the very least, for your sake. Nah, it looks fine. Yeah, like. No, yeah, I would definitely like to, like, you know, see the... Because the Rousey in-cap icon is the only one that works for some reason. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Look, the stream says it's still up. But look, you're always welcome. People are always welcome to come over to my Twitch side, to my Twitch channel, in case something happens on the YouTube side. But also, you know, I have the channel point system and all that stuff. So people, and just generally the Twitch experience is a lot more interactive because of it. You like the Deagle skin? Nah, I like it too. So this texture overhaul I got, Magenta, is just called the Nightmare-ish like weapon textures. Where all it just does is that it gives like dirty, grimy textures to the stock vanilla weapons without changing the models. No, these are the amalgamatic weapon sound effects. That is me drinking my water. Talking is a very dehydrating task. There's this video I keep thinking about where this guy, like, he weighs himself, like, before, like, you ever hear, like, the whole thing, like, you know, where, like, you know, you drop a bit of weight after you take a shit? You guys know about that, dropping weight? So no, just not like, it's literally just called nightmarish weapon textures. Just look it up on the Workshop Magenta. Well, anyway, this is like this old funny video. This guy who's like weighing himself before and after he takes his shit. He weighs himself you know, it's a number like before shit, and then he weighs himself, and then he weighs himself like after taking a shit, and the number is higher, and the camera flips over to the face cam, and his mouth is all like covered in like brown fudge. It's hella funny. Alright, where do I go from here? Oh, here. Oh, I got hit for 20 health. Fuck. Like, hold on. I wanna... Wow. Like, I wanna try to find it now. Wait before and after poop. I don't know if I'm gonna find this specific video. God, fuck, dude. I want to find it. Like, dude, this was years old. This was the one I'm thinking about in particular is years old. Oh, God, I don't think I'm gonna find it, dude. I'm not gonna find it, dude. No, I'm not gonna be able to find the specific one I found. It's too old. Fuck, dude. Oh well. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled program. I might have it like on my phone somewhere, because I have a tendency to not like really delete videos. Nah, it was like this. It was a grown man. It was like this Asian guy. I remember that in particular. Yeah, y'all can deal with that. Lamau. That just killed the friggin' spitter. Holy hell. Man, playing this campaign gives me some memories to watching Killplexism play through this. I always... Oh, that was mean! I'm not gonna lie, I've always thought about making a video, like, about him in some aspects, like, because I want to talk about the people that influenced me the most, and he was the OG, for sure. He was the OG of Left 4 Dead content creation. A lot of people, like, you know, like, in terms of, like, you know, people remember also, like, Kraken, and I hope people remember Nat Freak. Nat Freak was also pretty sick back then as well. Just these YouTubers who were doing this shit when there wasn't even any money to be made in it. They were just posting fun stuff with their, like, playing with their friends and all that stuff. I just dropped my deagle. I just dropped my deagle. I just dropped my deagle and one of them took it. Do you know how to spell amalgam at least? Like M-A-L-G-A-M. And then attic. A-T-I-C. It's like dropping a chicken leg in yeah, nah, dude. But Left 4 bots especially, they clock that shit frame one. The fuck was that noise? That was way too close. Guys, this might sound hella weird. But sometimes I feel like, mentally speaking, I think expert can be easier sometimes. My reasoning is purely mental, though. Like, not mental as in insane, I mean just the approach I gotta take. Look, I'm not playing particularly meta at all. But, I don't know. It's just like, look, y'all know what I think makes about expert just easier at times? It's because it's over quickly. All things considered, it's over quickly. The thing that I think makes it hard, that can make advance hard, sometimes the fact that the commons do so little damage is what makes it so hard. There are a lot of times where you're just trying to move and you just get just straight up stuck in molasses, you know? I feel like I play worse on advanced and expert also too because there's just nothing on the line. If there's one thing I feel like I kind of need, I need that little notifier that tells me that a certain survivor might be in black and white. Right in the way. 2, 3. Alright, cool. Oh, 40 health down the drain. I think mute survivor voices is a really sick addition if you're playing with a team of 4 because it only emphasizes the importance of callouts amongst each other. Alright, I'll stop. I don't want to make you guys feel sick. My shakiness alone probably makes you, like, probably makes some of y'all just not feel so great. Let's trade. One thing I also stress the importance of when it comes to my reload animations, Magenta, is to make sure that the duplicates all have different reload animations. Like, the single pistol and the deagle do not share the same reload animation. The SMGs and the shot... I got swiped for 40. The SMGs and the shotguns don't share reload animations. If there's one thing I love about this reload animation is how the makeshift grip, how the makeshift grip kind of flops. Look at it. Look. Like, dude, do you remember Magenta? Do you remember this game pre-Last Stand? When on the old reload animation pre-Last Stand, the grip would be like stiff, like it didn't have any physics. This is why I don't like Riot Zombies. Ah. You fucking bitch, dude. I wanted to grab that. And then they picked it up before I did. And now I picked up both of their 0 ammo weapons. Oh my god. Whatever. Stop it. I wasn't paying attention, shit. Yeah, this map still holds up really well. I like the flow of it and all. Like, this is still like, you know, this is one of the originals from just 2008, man. Like, I don't even think Left 4 Dead 2 was even announced yet. I was worried because she was looking away from me. I was genuinely worried because she was looking away from me. You guys saw that?
How may I help you?
Oh
How
my
may I
God.
help
Oh
you?
yes, I think I'm gonna do y'all general chicken with rice.
Okay, okay.
And
I'm
I'm
gonna
It come with. It come with. It come with. General chicken. General chicken. A12, so that'll be A12. General chicken. I ain't with the general chicken. It be ready in 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes.
alright.
fucking stupid, dude. Alright, we're on the finale. I low-key wanna, like, I know people, like, I know this is a video that people have probably, like, done before. But I low-key just want to talk about, God damn. I low-key kind of want to make a video about movie games or movie tie-in games that don't suck. Like, about the ones that I like the most in particular. Because I can think of 3 off the top of my head that are amazing. GoldenEye 007, obviously. I have not played The Thing Remastered, but I heard that's a good game. Well, I have not played The Thing, the game. No. Fucking... And... I mean, okay, like, look, it's not a movie tie-in game, Toasty, but Walking Dead Survival Instinct is a game tie-in with the TV show, and that game sucks. That game is really bad. I heard that game is just actually good, and The Thing Remastered in particular, I'm excited about it. I'm excited to play it because I heard it's good, number one. Number two, The Thing is my favorite movie of all time. John Carpenter's The Thing is my favorite movie of all time. I fucking love that movie so much. No, yeah. No, that's what I heard, Magenta. It's genuinely random in the remaster. That's what I heard. I heard it's genuinely random in the remaster, and that's so fucking sick, man. Like, that's so awesome, man. Monika stuck in the 1980s. I mean, look, I am a young old head. Look, I'm only 24, turning 25 this year. But I've always just, like, been around old stuff growing up. Growing up, I was always, like, too poor to really get shit when it was new. So I never really had a lot of privilege to go see movies when they were still in theaters or get the latest video game consoles and all that stuff. So, for example, like... Like, it wasn't until, like, close to the end of my elementary school year, which, by the way, that was, like, around 2011, that I finally, like, got my hands on a Wii, Xbox 360, and PS3, and by then, those systems had been out for years. By then, those systems had been out for years at that point. So, like, while people were enjoying that shit, I was still, like, you know, stuck on the GameCube and PS2 and all that stuff. But and even the Nintendo 64. Now, I loved my Nintendo 64, though. See, I don't know why Magenta, but he said it kind of reminds me of like Araki. I think somebody asked like Araki, like, you know, the creator of JoJo's. So let's see. Somebody asked Araki, like, you know, like, why do you have, you know, like, a lot of dogs just getting, like, murdered and shit? Yeah, exactly. That's why. He said that it's not because he hates them, it's because he loves them so much. He loves them, and so he wants to make them as vile as possible by make his villains and certain characters just as vile as possible by doing that. Yeah, like, you know, there's definitely a critique to be made, though, that it is just shock value with no substance, so. Whoa, that was too close. Oh, that was mean. One thing I'm still kind of upset about, chat, is the fact that ow, is the fact that man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Man, me getting hit actually just made me lose my train of thought. I can't remember though, Magenta. No More Room in Hell. You can get infected, can you? Right? You're not immune. There's an actual like if you get touched, you can get infected and eventually die. No, yeah, it looks brutal. That, like... Oh, there goes one. No, yeah, I heard the second one wasn't particularly good. Which is a shame. Okay. That was fun, dude. This campaign holds up pretty well. This campaign holds up really well. It's one of the OGs, but it's still, like, I like it. It's fun. That whole thing was fun. On Expert, too? On Expert, never, dude, it was really well balanced, all things considered. Okay, so that's basically it, but I kind of want to return a bit of a tradition we used to have here on stream, y'all. Before I go, we will do one more thing. I want to bring back a tradition that I used to do at the end of every stream. And the game is not working. You piece of shit. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe the game doesn't like being launched in big picture mode. Hold on. Maybe the game just does not like being launched in big picture mode. Let me fix that. No, it's still doing it. Did the game just fuck up somehow? Like, maybe I gotta verify the integrity of the files. Alright, I'm gonna validate the game files first. Come on. Okay, so... Alright, never mind. This doesn't want to work. Chat, I wanted to put on, I wanted to put on, fucking oh. The fuck? Why is it all fucked up? I just closed the game on accident. Okay, alright, sick. Fucking... Alright. There we go. No, it's working now. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do one run of Buckshot Roulette, and then I'm gonna log off, okay? I used to do this at the end of every stream run. Win or lose, I'm getting off after. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, 50-50. So I take a sip of the beer. Sick. Okay. Alright, we're off to a good start. But he's got the cuffs, so this could be... Alright. So what we're working with. 2 live, 2 blank. We got 50. We're at 50-50 right now. We're at 50-50 right now, but the thing is, I want to use both of these right now, but I'm wondering if I should rack and then check, or check and then. It's tough because I want it to be a blank no matter what. I want it to be a blank no matter what. I'm just gonna use a glass. Alright. That's not really what I wanted. I kind of wanted it to be a blank so I could shoot myself. Because I want to give him less opportunities to do so. But we'll work with it. Yeah, I knew he was about to put the cuffs on me. Racket. Yes! Okay, only lives. I mean, only blanks. Alright, I'm still in the clear for right now. Sick. More beer. Double damage. 3 live, 2 blank. I think I'm gonna rack. I'm gonna rack twice. If it's a blank, I'm racking again. Live. Oh well. Live. No blank. Fuck. 2 live, 1 blank. You know what? Yes! Okay. Long we arrive at the final showdown. This is the fastest I've gotten to the last no more bloodshed. Dude, you haven't even shot me once, you fuck. Four items each. One live, yeah, 1 live, 2 blank. What's the worst that could happen? That one. Okay. Fucking put these on. Sick. Beer, cuffs. Oh my god. Oh my god! What the fuck was that? What was that? 4 live? I assume it was like 4 live. Wait, how many? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, I think it was 4 live, 4 blank, and we just discarded 1. So now we're at 4 live, 3 blank. 4 live, 3 blank. Okay. Put these cuffs on. Live, 3 blank. Three live, 2 blank. 2 live, 2 blank. The thing that sucks is that he could undo. Oh! 1 live, 2 blank. The thing is, though, is that he could undo all the progress with. Oh. He could easily undo all the progress I made with a cigarette, so. Yep, see? I shot him twice. Shit. He's about to take 2 off of me. Yeah. rest are just blanks. They gotta be just blanks. Okay. Blank. Oh, okay. Okay, saw, beer, cigarettes. 3 live, 2 blank. 3 live, 2 blank. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, 1 live, 2 blank. He doesn't... Oh, he's got 1 magnifying glass, so... He's about to use it. No? Please be alive. Please be alive. Fuck! 50... we're at 50-50. Okay. But why? I wouldn't have had a turn anyway. Yeah. It's such horseshit, dude. The cigarettes are such horseshit, man. Fucking piece of shit. Whatever. It's my turn, motherfucker. 4 live, 2 blank. Whatever. He's only got 1 pack of cigarettes. 4 live, 2 blank. The odds are pretty likely that it will. It's pretty likely that there's gonna be a round. So fuck it. 4 live, 2 blank. I'm gonna take my chances and use the saw. Oh, fuck. Okay. Four live. So yeah, now we're at 3 live, 2 blank. I'm gonna take my chances and rack the shell. Fuck! Whatever. Oh, fuck! Piece of shit. Oh. He's about to do it again. He's about to do it again. He's about to do it again. No? God, you lucky bitch, dude. Oh! Give me a fucking magnifying glass, dude. Four. Oh, wait. That was 5. That was 5. We won. Shit. Alright. I think with that in mind, that was a fun stream, wouldn't you say? I had fun on the stream today. So, until next time we meet, next stream, whenever that is, I expect it to be sometime in the weekend, hopefully. But it really just is all up to Luna. But we will be playing Silent Hill 2 together, the original. It will be Luna's first time playthrough. I've played it through on stream here before, but we're going to get her authentic reactions and so on and so forth. So, I hope y'all have a good morning, good afternoon.
What the fuck is... What is that?
I hope y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Monika, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.